Hey, everybody. Dad.
Oh!
We were at Lay's one night. A whole carload got out of it. It's a good sweatshirt. I'm like, come on, we don't have He won't give it to me, Dad. You have it here. Give me your sweatshirt. I think he's a runner. No, you're
I want it back. Wipe it off.
Now, if it starts raining hard, you can use the yellow thing.
How you doing, Terry?
Good. How are you doing?
I want to hear you down there.
I know. You hear everything?
Field, but basically a nice night for football. It is a nice night. The field shouldn't be too slick. It was a very brief shower we had just before the game. The rain is cleared, and we're ready to play ball. And the whistle blows. It'll be Derek Coyle getting ready to kick off for Trumansburg. As we said, Kessler and Mason back for Lansing. The ball in the air. It's a short kick being grabbed by one of the up men, number 81. That is Craig Foote, and he brings it out across the 30-yard line, out about to the 35, 36-yard line, where he's snowed under by a host of Trumansburg tacklers. And so Lansing will take over 1st and 10 right here at our first drive of the 1993 season. They're at the 38-yard line. Coyle was kicking the ball well in practice, but on that kick, it just went up short. He didn't really seem to get all of it, so it was picked up by the up man, and Lansing is now 1st and 10. And the Lansing offense, it'll be run by senior quarterback Bill Carey. As running backs will be Michael Candor and Kevin Kessler. The wideouts, Craig Foote and Jesse Miller. They'll alternate bringing the plays in. The flanker, David Barker, will run down your lineman in just a moment. Carry over signal. It is a I backfield. Second back through is Kessler. Up the middle, he goes for a good 5-yard gain off the left tackle. They opened a nice little hole on the left side. The Trumansburg defense couldn't quite close it in time. It was a pretty easy 5 for the tailback. And taking a look at the offensive line for the Lansing Bobcats. At the tackles, Mike Brainerd on the left side. The right side, Carl Schimmenfing. At the center is Shane Haney. The guards, Max Carey and Glenn Hinckley. The tight end is Brian Mason. Lansing 2nd and 5 from the 43-yard line, Mason in motion going to the left towards the Lansing sideline. Handoff again to Kessler. He breaks to the right side this time. Cross. The ball's loose, and it is recovered by Trumansburg. Recovered by defensive end Mike Brainerd. So a quick turnover on the second play. TBURG will set up shop inside their own 50-yard line. Actually, it'll be about the Lansing 49-yard line.
That's 1st and 10 going the other way. The ball came free. Brainerd was John in the spot. It fell right at his feet, dove right on top, and it's 1st and 10. We'll see what the big quarterback can do for Trumansburg. Mike Reed.
And when you say big, 6'7", 225 pounds this year, one of the top passes in Section 4 they're claiming for the 1993 season. Mike Reed over center for Trumansburg. Will run down the offensive and defensive lineup. Split backs in the back two for the Blue Raiders. 1st and 10 at the Lansing. Hit ball on ground. Reed picks it up, takes it across, gains about 2 yards already. Another turnover.
All he needed to do was lean forward for those 2 yards.
But once again, even the ball slippery on the Trumansburg side, they're going to go again with the no-huddle offense, not giving us time even to set up the actual offense and defense. Mike Reed again calling signals quickly, moves up behind his center. That is Josh Collins. So Trumansburg 2nd and about 8 from the Lansing 47-yard line. In motion this way. This time is Yeager. Kicks back now. A handoff right up the middle. Goes to that is Chris Ladd with the carry.
That was Ladd up the middle. He got about 3 yards. It was straight up the middle. They were in a split formation in the backfield. That'll bring up third down and approximately 6 to go.
And Trumansburg on the move there at the Lansing 45 as Tennessee Ted told us. 9:46 to go here in the first quarter. Reed calling signals at the Lansing 45. The ball snap, dropping back, look for a receiver this time. He rolls to the near side, pass downfield. Yeager catches the ball, despite getting bumped. A great reception by Troy Yeager. Good enough for the first down.
Hey, Yeager went down, did a little hook pattern. It looked like he got bumped before he caught the ball, but he still maintained concentration, was able to hold on to the ball, pull it in, and get the first down for the Blue Raiders.
The only line markers we got are on the far side, so we got to kind of sit here and count yards as we go, but they are down to the 35. Trumansburg with a first down at the Lansing 35-yard line. Again, the no-huddle offense. Reed calling signal once again to split backs. Straight handoff. Now the option. Reed pitches back to Ladd. Ladd going outside. A flag on a play. Chris Ladd gets outside. Down 10-yard gain for Ladd where he loses the ball right at the end of the play. A 10-yard gain by Chris Ladd, but we do have a flag.
It looks like there may be a penalty. I think they're going to call that one back. There might have been holding in the offensive line.
So Michael Reed had about 3 guys holding on to him. Made a nice pitch. Chris Ladd then just some speed and some power. Got to the outside. A nice run, but looks like it will be for naught. A holding penalty signaled by the officials.
Reed has a lot of size, but he's also very adept handling the football. He made a nice fake up the middle, and that throws the Lansing defenders, and then he pitched the ball out. Ladd got good yardage on the play, but he got that yardage because of the holding.
One thing we would like to pass along, all the football players today had told me before the game they would like to say hi to one of their classmates. Dawn Senecal is in Tompkins County Hospital. She got burned in an accident at home. She's doing a lot better, they said. They were all there today, and the nurse said, well, you can't all be here, and toss both of them out of there, but they just wanted to let Dawn know what they were thinking about her, and they said she was going to be listening tonight, so that's good to hear Dawn's doing well, and glad she's listening to us tonight.
I'm glad, too. Best wishes to you, Dawn.
So with the penalty, the ball back to the 45-yard line of Lansing, so it'll be a 1st and 20 for the Blue Raiders. Still in that no-huddle offense. They're just waiting for the referees to put the ball down in the play. Mike Reed already behind the center. That is Josh Collins. The guards, Anthony Muir on the left side, Mike Brainerd on the right side. The tackles, Ben Russell and David Mason. Derek Coyle, the tight end. Coyle comes to the near side this time. A power to the near side right in front of the Trumansburg bench. Reed calls signal. Hands off to Chris Ladd again. Ladd right off the left tackle. Drives ahead for about 4 yards on the play. It'll be a 2nd and about 11.
Bill Carey doubles as the linebacker on the defensive side for Lansing. He made a nice tackle to stop Ladd from getting further into the backfield and potentially getting him back the yardage they lost on a holding call.
Actually, it'll be 2nd and 11, or 16, I should say. On the near side, Jason Asombre, the one wide receiver. On the far side is Troy Yeager. Again, Coyle coming in motion to the side. Asombre stepping back off the line. Split backs, Giordano and Ladd. Again, looking for the pitch. This time a reverse to Asombre on the pitch. Jason Asombre going to the wide side towards Lansing. Hits 3, shakes the tackle, breaks 3 again. Down across first down line, but again, a penalty flag on the play. Looks like a Trumansburg first down, but again, there's a flag.
We'll see what that flag is. It was thrown well downfield after the first down yardage was made. Again, some beautiful ball handling by Michael Reed.
That's one thing. Actually, you could do a lot of things right now. Joel Wilson is the offensive coordinator with Trumansburg. He's actually got 3 quarterbacks. Troy Yeager is the backup quarterback. Jason Asombre was the quarterback last year to back up to Mike Reed. So you've got all sorts of things you can do with reverses and all sorts. You got 3 guys that can cut loops with a pass.
Yeah, you've certainly got to look for the option with Trumansburg. They'll come at you in a lot of different ways. With this quarterback, Reed, 6 feet, 7 inches tall, you would think that they would just go to the drop back and let him throw over the defense as much as he can. But they've got so many skilled players in the backfield that you never know what they're going to throw at you.
And they're talking again to Bill Carey. And again, a clipping penalty this time on Trumansburg brings the ball all the way back to the Lansing 47-yard line. So it's still 2nd down and a long ways for the Raiders. 8:33 to go here in the first quarter of the season opener. Lansing against Trumansburg. Again, to Sombre to the near side. To the far side is Troy Yeager. Power right now on the line. Derek Coyle on the far side of the line. Again, split backs. Ladd and Giordano. Michael Reed behind the center calling signals once again. This time a spin by Reed. He comes down looking for the option. This time he shoots. He drives ahead. Loses the ball. Dive for the ball. And it looks like Trumansburg did recover the ball. I think Michael Reed fell on it himself. And now we got a flag. We're going to have some tempers flaring already. Michael Reed involved down there. Bill Carey at the pile.
As you can see, Tom, the rivalry is heated here, and there are tempers flaring. Again, it's the first game of the season for both teams, and I think you're seeing some mistakes played made by both clubs.
And Jack Reed is livid on the sideline. An unsportsmanlike conduct penalty on Michael Reed, so that'll bring the ball back. He got up to the 47-yard line. Now it'll be the mark-off from the spot of the foul. And I believe they will lose the down because the play was already completed. Trumansburg now all the way back to their own 40-yard line. They've got to go to the Lansing 25, so it's maybe it'll stay second. I believe it's got to be third down. It was, okay, third and about 35 yards. Let's see what kind of play Joe Wilson has in his sleeve.
Lansing hasn't done all of this to Trumansburg. Trumansburg's been doing it to themselves so far with the penalties.
Strong side again to the near side. They look for the fake handoff, second man through. That's Chris Ladd. Spins. Gets about 2 to maybe possibly a third yard. He came out to about the 42, 43-yard line. Nothing fancy. Trumansburg right now will be into a forced punt situation.
Linebackers Carey and Braid made the tackle there. That was probably the best defensive stop in this whole series, despite the penalties that Lansing has had so far.
Trumansburg got a lot of yardage, but just unfortunately shot themselves in the foot 3 times with penalties at the same time. Michael Reed back in punt formation for the Blue Raiders. We've got 7:30 and the clock's running here in the first quarter. Reed takes the snap, gets the kick away. It's a high kick angling to the far side. Fair catch called for and made by number 88 for Lansing. That is Jason Jones. So Lansing will take over with 7:20 here in the first quarter. They'll take over the ball first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Both teams looking a little jittery here to start. We've seen some drop footballs. We've seen some bad penalties taken on both sides. We've also seen tempers flare a little bit. I think once these guys settle down in this heated rivalry, we'll see a cleaner game.
So once again, the Bobcats on offense. So we said quarterback Bill Carey is a senior. Split backs again, Kessler and Candor behind him. And quick handoff dive play right up the middle. It is Kessler once again. Kessler for a nice yardage. Gained about 4-5 yards on the play. Gets them out to the 35-yard line. So it'll be second down and about 4 for Lansing.
Kessler went to the left of center that time. Shane Haney and Max Carey opened up the hole for him. And he made a nice little gain.
And here come the Bobcats once again. This time the split backs once again. Double wides this side. Jones and Barker out here to the near side. And there Carey's looking towards him. A long pass downfield to Barker. He's out there all alone, just overthrown out of his reach.
I tell you, the Trumansburg defense, Ladd bid on that short fake all the way. Then Carey dropped back and threw long for Barker, and it was just out of his reach. If he'd gotten that, he'd have gone all the way.
So a nice fake on the line as well. Got Chris Ladd to bite, and as we said, Barker wide open. 6:33 to go here in the first quarter. Third and about 4.5 yards for the Lansing Bobcats here on opening night.
3rd and 5 for the Bobcats.
This time Jesse Miller to the near side here, split on inside of him again. Barker, the same formation they used last time. This time they pitch. Now I pitch back to Kessler. Kessler coming outside, looking for some blocking. Chris Ladd misses the tackle. Barker continues to go. Kessler is 3 nice. And a nice saving tackle by the Sombre, knocking Kessler out of bounds at about the 40-yard line of Trumansburg. So a big run by the young sophomore.
The Sombre came all the way over from his right cornerback position. He was the last chance to cut him off, and he made it all the way to the sideline and knocked Kessler out after a big gain for Lansing. They're on the move here.
I'll tell you what, they called for a blitz there. Chris Ladd blitzing from one of his defensive backs almost broke up the play and stacked it for yardage, but Kessler able to elude him, and then it was wide open spaces, so the Sombre caught him.
Carey did a real nice job pitching the ball.
So it's 1st and 10 for Lansing at the Trumansburg 40-yard line. 6:22 to go here in the first quarter. This time a full backfield, all 3 runners. Barker in the backfield now along with Kessler and Candor. The double fake, a pitch to Kessler going left this time. Nobody near him. Outside he goes. Down to the 10-yard line. No, down to the 20, excuse me, but another 15, 20-yard gain by the young sophomore.
Craig's foot was downfield providing blocking for Kessler there. Kessler did well to use his blocker, was able to get another 10 yards.
So a big 20-yard gain, almost 20 yards, well into actually more than 20, down inside the 20 they are. They're at the 18-yard line, 1st and 10. Lansing, some great offensive maneuvering this time, and the young sophomore Kessler showing he can run.
He certainly can. He has some speed. It looks like Carey likes going to him.
Once again, double up backs. Candor and Barker. Behind them is Kessler. Carey again calling signals. This time they fake. This time they go up the middle to Barker. Barker powers down inside the 15-yard line.
Straight up the middle, power football. The adrenaline's running for Lansing. All they had to do is line up nose to nose with Trumansburg, and they were able to push it forward for a few yards.
So the ball marked at the 15. It'll be 2nd and 7 with 5:40 to go here in the first quarter. Ted, don't worry, you got lots of cord. You can move wherever you want. I've got the short cord.
He's working on a short cord. I've got a long cord. Unfortunately, my headphones
You're being a spring here by Mike Guidey, I know.
Coach Guidey and I share in space.
Carey once again calling second back throw again. Kessler right up the middle. He goes this time. Hit. Gains about 2 yards so far. He is level on the play.
That was the tackle. Schimmelfing that came up and made the hit for... Excuse me. That wasn't Schimmelfing. Schimmelfing plays for Lansing.
That would be...
Well, I've been looking for a 54 in my TBURG guide, and I don't see one at this point.
Well, that might have been 84. It might have been Derek Coyle from the linebacker spot.
I think it probably was. The guy kicks and tackles.
Again, Lansing on the move. 3rd and about 5 yards to go. Split backs. In motion comes Barker to the near side. Carey dropping back. Now he pitches a 4-pitch to Candor. The ball is loose, and again, Trumansburg with the recovery. I believe number 51, Mike Brainerd, on the recovery for Trumansburg. So the second turnover stopped a good Lansing drive.
Brainerd found himself in the backfield when the ball came loose. The quarterback Carey slipped down. Brainerd was right on top of it. And Trumansburg takes over with the turnover. Again, sloppy play ending a drive for Lansing, just as Trumansburg ended their drive with sloppy play and penalties.
So Trumansburg takes over at their own, we'll call it the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Blue Raiders, 4:26 to go. Michael Reed again calling signals. Coyle sets up on the near side. This time Reed drops back. Again, the option play. This time he's hit as he gets ready to try to run. No gain at all on the play. Hit by number 78.
Michael Braid was there. Braid came into the backfield and had Reed by the shirt and hauled him down after a very short gain, maybe a half a yard.
And Carl Schimmelfing was in on the tackle as well. 3:57 to go here in the first quarter of play. Pick up maybe a yard. 2nd and 9, we'll call it for the Blue Raiders. That's their own 20-yard line. Again, the split backs. Chris Reed on the left side. On the right side of him, it is Tony Giordano. Michael Reed calling signals. Josh Collins, the center for the Blue Raiders, snaps the ball. Reed driving back, looking to pass the time. Rolls to the right. Little dump pass to Giordano on the flat, and he is swarmed under immediately by the Lansing defense.
They sent DeSombre deep as a decoy on the right side. And Giordano was open, but not for long. After he made the catch, he was tackled almost immediately and lost about a yard on the play.
Bill Carey for Lansing on the tackle. They lost a yard on that play. Actually, it's now 3rd and 10 for the Blue Raiders back at their 19.
So far, neither quarterback has had an opportunity to actually throw from the pocket over the middle. We'll see what happens here with 3rd and long.
Reed takes a snap again. He's dropping back. The blitz is on. He throws the ball quickly over the head of DeSombre. Heavy pressure on the blitz, though, by number 23, Brian Mason.
Mason was in there all over Reed, and he had to unload it as quickly as he could. He tried to throw it out for DeSombre, but the ball kind of waffled out there. DeSombre really had no chance. Too much pressure by the Lansing D.
That looked like one of those Joe Cap specials. So, once again, Trumansburg forced a punt. We got Jason Jones back for Lansing is one of the receivers, and Reed gets this kickoff. It's a kind of a line shot. Coming this time to number 81. That is Vincent with the ball. Up the middle he goes. Spins. Craig Foote, across midfield, down inside lane, Trumansburg territory, down to the 44-yard line.
Craig Foote took that one on the hop. The ball hit right outside the 50-yard line. He took it inside the 45. He gained 12, 13 yards on a return. And now Lansing will set up and head the other way with 2:43 to go here in the first quarter.
Opening game jitters. We'll learn these players after 9 games. We'll know who they all are definitely by then. Oh, we got the opening game jitters like everybody else tonight, I think.
You know how to pronounce the names. It's just about putting together which one's which at this point.
And if we don't say it right, we got the judge of the town of Ulysses over here, Roger Rector, on the PA. He'll correct us quickly. Lansing, 1st and 10 at the 44 for Trumansburg. Clock running 2:27. Second man back again. It is Kessler. Boy, does he bowl. 15-yard gain for Kessler. 10-yard gain, I should say. Excuse me.
Kessler's looked awfully strong here early. They seem to be going to him on a regular basis. The Trumansburg defense can't seem to be able to stop him. Again, it's 1st and 10 for Lansing on the legs of Kessler.
And they're down to the 31 now already. Kessler putting his name in the hat for the Specialty Trophy Offensive Player of the game tonight. We do have the offensive and defensive players of the game we'll name after tonight's contest, courtesy of Specialty Trophy. Once again, the split backs, they give it again. Kessler again with a drive. This time Powers had just a short gain.
Again, he's running behind Max Carey and Shane Haney. Haney and Carey seem to be doing a good job on the right side of the Trumansburg defense. They can't quite seem to hold him.
Gained about 4 yards, we'll call it. Second down at the Trumansburg 27-yard line. 1:40, and the clock is running here in the first quarter. Quarter moving right along, too.
Very quickly.
Once again, all three backs in the backfield. Barker, the flanker, is the up back along with Candor. And this time, Carey rolls out. He's got a man open, pucks it down, rolls to his right. Down the sidelines he goes. A saving tackle by Giordano trips him up inside the 15-yard line, but looks like it could be enough for another Lansing first down.
Giordano got him just by the heels, and I tell you, Carey had all the room in the world to run, and he found it. He had a man open as well, and he had to make the choice whether to throw the ball and run, but there was so much real estate open in front of him, he just packed it under and took it down deep.
So, 1:16 to go. They've moved the chains. The clock down once again running down. They are at the Trumansburg 14-yard line. Lansing on quite the drive here.
The Lansing offense certainly looks coordinated and impressive so far.
They're going to go double flankers out to the left side this time. Craig Foote going out there along with Barker in the slot. Split backs again. The fake to Kessler. No, they give the ball to Kessler right up the middle. Once again, he powers down for about 3, maybe 4 yards.
The Trumansburg defense looked a little more solid there up the middle. Number 55 on the D. Ben Russell made the tackle on that play.
So Lansing down to the 10-yard line. A second, and we'll call it 6 yards. 29 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. We'll have to get at least one more play off here, and that will probably wrap up this first quarter. Carey brings the Bobcats once again to the line. This time the I-backs. Kanger up front, Kessler, the I-back. Second man through is, again, Kessler. Off tackle, he goes down inside the Trumansburg 5-yard line, close to a first down.
Kevin Kessler already has the dirtiest uniform out there. This kid's working so hard. He's got grass stains and dirt stains all over him. It looks like he's played a full game already. It's still the first quarter.
And the clock is stopped. They are got a flag, I believe, on the play. A face mask penalty on Trumansburg.
That could be an automatic first down. We'll see.
They're down right at the 5-yard line already, so if any kind of penalty yards they tack on, we'll probably give the Bobcats that first down.
He's going to step them off here.
Should be about half the distance to the goal, which will make it about first and goal at the 3-yard line with 7 seconds to go in the quarter.
First down it is. Lansing on the doorstep. So and I'll bet, Tom, what if they give the ball to Kessler here?
Gee, I'd be a pretty good bet. I tell you what, Bill Carey, a good runner in his own right. They're going to wind the clock. That'll actually end the first quarter of play, and there we hit double zeros. The first quarter of the 1993 season in the books. The score, Lansing nothing, Trumansburg nothing. You're listening to Blue Raider Bob.
Our Canadian Lodge Ted Hennessy, the opening night of the 1993 high school football season. Both teams that we'll be covering all season long. Going at it, scoreless after one period. Lansing with the ball, first and 10. Actually, first and goal at the 3-yard line of Trumansburg. Carey bringing the ball up. Calling signals again, the I-back. Kessler the deep back on the play. Kanger right in front of him again. They give the ball to Kessler. Up the middle he goes. Try, power, touchdown, Lansing. Kevin Kessler, it was his touchdown all the way. The guy has done the workhorse of this entire drive in the entire first quarter, and here he gets his sweet reward to start the second quarter with a nice little dive play right over the middle, right behind the center. Touchdown, Lansing. So, 3 seconds into the second quarter of play, Lansing on the board, 6-0. Lining up now for the extra point. Getting the kicker is number 82. That is Brian McLean. The holder, well, looks like Bill Carey will be the holder. So the kick is up, and it is good. Lansing, 7-0. McLean, a nice soccer-style kicker, had no trouble putting that through the pipes.
I tell you, though, Trumansburg now is down, find themselves down 7-0. Michael Reed's got to get something going for him. Jack Reed, I'm not sure what he has planned. He said that if the running game was stopped, he would try to throw. Michael Reed, a big kid, has got to start unloading the football here.
Hey, the very first series, so Trumansburg moved the ball very well. Just penalties killed them. The second time they got the rest, they were back inside their own 20, so, you know, a little tougher to get everything cranked up, but, yeah, this time they got to get some good field position. They should, on the kickoff, get good field position.
Well, let's see if after this first quarter that the case of perhaps jitteriness has settled down in the Trumansburg player. They can keep their heads in the game, avoid the penalties, and do what they can to tie the score up.
But, of course, a lot of credit, as we said, Kevin Kessler. You think he's only a sophomore. If this is any indication, this opening game, this could be a long 2 years for a lot of Division VIII opponents.
I tell you, I've enjoyed watching them play just this one quarter. I'm going to enjoy even more watching a little more Lansing football as the year goes on with this fellow Kevin Kessler in the backfield. Boy, he certainly earned that touchdown. The workhorse so far for Lansing. A lot of people came in talking about the skills of the quarterback, Carey, but Kessler's been the man so far.
So Lansing ready to kick off. Again, it'll be McLean with a kick deep backs, Chris Ladd and Tony Giordano for the Trumansburg Blue Raiders. 11:57 to go here in the first half. Lansing now leads 7-0, and the kick by McLean is underway. A whistle on the play already. And we'll wait and see what the play is. Usually don't see a whistle on the kickoff like that.
I don't see a flag on the field either. Perhaps not all the officials were in agreement to start the play.
In either case, they will re-kick again from the 40-yard line. Now the referee says, wait a minute, I didn't blow my whistle, I'm going to blow mine here. He comes up to midfield also to get in the discussion. He's going to go and have a conversation, I believe, with Ed Redmond and explain to him what's going on. Unfortunately, we don't have a mic on there, so we don't know what they're saying over there.
He doesn't appear to be angry. I think he's just asking for a pointer on why the whistle was blown before him.
Of course, the Bobcats, one of the favorites this year in Division 8, of course, along with Hancock. They were co-champions last year at Deposit, a very strong team. Those are the three teams that will probably fight out in Division 8. Hancock already win this year. Edison forfeited the first game. And as I said, we're down Tioga earlier today, 42-6, the final score. It would be points. Oh, they romped over 20 points. Those are the next two opponents for Trumansburg. Again, here we go. They'll try to kick off, and not a good kickoff this time at all. It's kind of rolling, and it goes out of bounds. Ed Redmond feels it on the third hop. The flag is up. We'll come back and retake it 5 yards back.
McLean, I think, would like to have that first one back when he kicked the ball. It was a much better effort than this one. He's a soccer-style kicker, went off the side of his foot a little this time and tumbled out of bounds. The legal procedure is the official call on a kick out of bounds. And Trumansburg's going to make McLean kick it again.
Actually, I believe there is the option, if I am correct. They do have the option to take the ball where it was, but since he's got the leg has not been there yet, all the guys on the sideline are saying we can kick it again, so they will move him back to the 35-yard line. And for the third time here in the last 3 minutes, probably, McLean can try to get the kickoff off for Lansing, and we'll get back to action.
As you may have noticed, it's not just the first game of the year for us broadcasters, it's also the first game for the players, and of course for the officials too, so it takes a little bit to get things going.
This is just one of several games going on tonight. A lot of action this afternoon, the jug game down in Candor and Spencer Glen. Ithaca High in action tonight. They're down in Corning East for their opener, so it's here before Labor Day, but high school football has already started. Once again, McLean approaches the ball. And the kick is up. There's a good boot by him. This time Giordano making a run up on it. Grabs the ball about the 27. Across the 40 he comes, and he is finally hauled down on the play by number 64 for Lansing. That is Glenn Heatley. But a nice kickoff return by Tony Giordano, setting the Blue Raiders up 1st and 10 with 11:51 to go in the first half.
That kick was down the sideline. Giordano had to come a long way over to get it, and he barely got there in time. But I tell you, the forward momentum helped his return. Trumansburg starts 1st and 10 from the 42.
And again, the no-huddle offense, this time the shotgun formation. Reed back in the shotgun. Behind him is the lone back is Giordano. Yeager in motion coming back towards the play. Now he springs back, heads back to the nice sideline. The snap to Reed, we got the penalty flag down. Reed throws the ball in desperation. We've got motion. We're going to have all sorts of things happening on this play.
Reed, I think, would be happy to take the penalty on this play because if that ball was nearly intercepted, he was almost tackled, almost sacked on a play, and he unloaded it. Probably not the wisest move in the world. He was fortunate that the ball dropped right through the hands of the Lansing defender.
And since the play was completed and the pass was incomplete, Lansing refused the penalty, so it'll be 2nd and 10 for Trumansburg. Kind of when the ball was snapped, Giordano kind of was moving just before the snap as well. I'm not sure if the center knew what one he was supposed to be snapping it to. It's kind of almost like you would see in a single wing. But once again, they're back in the shotgun formation. Mike Reed calling signals for the Blue Raiders. 2nd and 10 at their own 42-yard line. Yeager again in motion, spins back to the near side. Reed dropping back. The blitz is on. A screen pass, and it is incomplete.
That ball was actually just thrown at the feet of the guard, Anthony Moore. It looked like a screen pass over the middle. I didn't even see an eligible receiver there. Moore just let the ball drop at his feet again under hard pressure. Reed unloaded the ball. Now, if that had been his brother Angelo, he would have been expected to catch it and run the ball, but Angelo going to undergo surgery on his knee this week, so he may be lost for the season. He's one of the speedy wide receivers for Trumansburg this year, so we'll find out later in this week how Angelo makes out. He's down on the sidelines rooting his teammates on. 11:25 to go here in the first half. Tom Buchanan along with Ted Hennessy. Lansing, Trumansburg football. Trumansburg 3rd and 10 after 42. Again, the snap and the shotgun formation. Here comes the blitz again. Reed gets the pass off, nearly intercepted by number 23 for Lansing, Brian Mason. Mason was in coverage that time, and the ball was thrown a little short. He made a good effort diving for the ball, but it just slipped away out of his fingers.
Well, one of these ironies in this ball game, too. We talked about Steve Buchanan, a former Lansing grad on the Lansing sideline. Now, he was the GV coach a few years here at Trumansburg. He got players back and forth. David Mason is on the Lansing side. His cousin is, he's on the Trumansburg side. Brian Mason is his cousin on the Lansing side. So, the cousin's squaring off tonight. Reed hits the ball on the punt. A nice high punt. Foot dropping back, grabs it at about the 15-yard line. Almost the ball, then just falls on it as Derek Coyle comes down hard on top of him. Foot fumbling the ball, and this says the best thing he did fall on it. Lansing to take over at their own 16-yard line, yep. I thought it would be nice if we had yard markers on the side of the field, too.
It'd make it easier to see, wouldn't it?
That would be a little bit easier.
That was a very nice kick by Michael Reed, and I tell you, the smart thing done to fall on the ball there for Lansing. They'll start 1st and 10 with a 7-0 lead here with 11:08 to go in the second quarter.
But I won't complain because Tom Major did a very nice thing. He put a light bulb in the wheel and thought about it, if it got dark, we'd be able to see, and we do have a light bulb in the first spot, so we can all see what's happening up here.
Well, we can't use the excuse of not being able to see the names.
Again, the first drop back this time, I believe that is number 24, Candor with his first carry.
Was it Candor? I thought it was Kerry. Took it on his own.
Maybe he did.
Carry on the keeper.
That was carry on the keeper. It's official. The judge said so. Never argue with the long arm of the law. A 9-yard gain on the play for Bill Carey, the quarterback for the Bobcats.
Bill Carey hasn't had to throw the ball much so far due to the outstanding running of Kevin Kessler.
Again, the split backs in the backfield. Carey calling signals. This time he rolls. Keeps it again. Powers ahead. Gets the first down. Picks up actually about 3 to 4 yards on a play out near the 29-yard line.
It is a first down, Tom. And Carey's calling his own number now. It appears as though the Lansing offensive line is able to move about the Trumansburg defensive line. Not so much at will, but with a relative amount of ease for this early in the season. Lansing looks a little more coordinated. Their timing seems a lot better on offense. Trumansburg still struggling so far.
Both teams did have less time to practice this year, too, with the early startup date. The schedules were moved up, and they really had to get all 17 practices, and you had to use 17, so you couldn't miss a day, and they crammed in double sessions. Again, Carey under heavy pressure, launches the ball downfield, and it's nearly caught. No flag on the play. Contact.
Carey did one heck of a job just to get that ball off. He was under severe pressure, being chased out of the pocket, and running right, he threw back across his right, deep down the middle, was able to get the ball off, and it was nearly caught.
Brian Mason nearly on the reception, and Brandon Albrecht right on top of him, the cornerback for Trumansburg, and they both made contact, and Mason was looking for a flag on a play, but it didn't happen.
So it is 9:40. The clock is stopped here. Well, at least in the first quarter went by fast. The second quarter seemed to have slowed down just a tad here. Once again, Carey calling signals for split backs. In motion is Barker. Barker going across the field towards the sidelines. Now Carey, a quick pass to Craig Cook, caught across the middle. Nice kick by Carey. Cook down the sidelines with the ball. Eluded Jason Asombre. Finally hauled down by Tony Giordano, but they're deep in Trumansburg territory, down to the 37-yard line.
Carey came back. He had his eyes right. It was a quick slant to the left. He looked off the Trumansburg defense. They were all looking to the right side, and on the quick slant, foot was right there. Carey hit him right on the numbers, and it was just a quick scamper before the Trumansburg defender tackled him.
And now it's custom in the shuttle offense. Craig Foote will get a chance to take a breather. Jesse Miller bringing the next play in for the Bobcats. 1st and 10 for Lansing inside the Trumansburg 40-yard line. They're down to the 38. Carey calling signals. Ball's loose. Carey just falls on it back at the 45-yard line. So a loss of about 7 yards on the play.
Now, Carey never got hold of the snap there. The ball came loose. I think it hit him in the knee when it came up from center. It bounced out behind him. Both of the backs were moving out of the backfield. Carey was fortunate that it was right in front of him. He could dive on it with the 7-yard loss.
So a second, actually, they're going to give him a few yards. They're going to say his knees went down at the 43, so only a loss of 5 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd and 15 for Lansing. They have pretty much moved the ball at will right now against Trumansburg in this first half.
An excellent mix so far of run and pass. The success with the run has opened the pass for them.
Again, Barker in the slot. This time a pitch again to Kessler. Kessler going to the right side, breaks the tackle. Downfield, he heads near the first down marker. He's inside the 35.
That was Tony Giordano making a tackle there. I tell you, if he hadn't gotten him, Kessler might have had his second score of the game. He had a lot of room out in the outside. He broke the one tackle by DeSombre, and finally Giordano brought him down.
Kessler with about an 11-yard gain down to the Trumansburg 32, so make it 3rd and about 5 yards. 8 minutes to go here in the first half.
Once again, only a sophomore, this guy Kessler is showing a lot of speed so far.
Again, Carey calling signals. Roll to his left this time. Looks for somebody past the Fulton and now dumps it off in the vicinity of David Barker. But again, Trumansburg, heavy pressure. Tony Giordano and Michael Reed.
That's right. Michael Reed, the counterpart, showed his presence there. His good size. Kessler saw him in front of him. Excuse me, not Kessler, but Carey saw him in front of him and had to unload the ball quickly. And as a result, the poor throw, the pass fell incomplete.
So 4th down and about 5 yards to go. What will Lansing do? Will they go for it or will they punt?
It doesn't look like they're going to punt here. I think they're a little too close to the end zone to kick the ball away. Oh, back goes Candor, it looks like. It is Candor. He's going back to kick.
That's, I think it's Mason, isn't it? I'm not sure. We'll find out. It is Candor. I didn't think you said that.
Candor tries the pitch kick. Oh, what a play! David Barker fell on it right outside the goal line.
Boy, Barker just took off, as you do on the whiteout on that punt. Went right downfield. The ball took like one drop. He was between the ball and the goal line and laid down with it.
I think it was DeSombre that was back. He made no effort to catch the ball. I thought he thought it was going to bounce into the end zone. He let it go. But Barker had the speed to get there in time before it went in and down the ball. And again, Trumansburg is going to start in the hole.
What a play, though. David Barker, one of the tri-captains this year on the Bobcats. Just a great alpha play. 7:28 to go. Trumansburg back in the shallow of their own goal line. Second back here. What a drive. Tony Giordano out across the 10-yard line out near the 12, 13-yard line. Looks like it should be a first down for Trumansburg.
Yeah, finally the Trumansburg offensive line has opened a hole for Giordano to run through. It was, again, a nice ball fake by Michael Reed to get Giordano the ball coming up the middle. And I think it might should have a call for rain. It's starting to rain a little bit. Now it's all clear still. We had a little rain before game time, and the field was a little slick. And here in the evening, when the dew comes up, it gets a little slick. And so there's been a little bit of trouble with footing, but the field's held up fine so far.
One thing you can always expect if it gets these cooler nights like this, if the lows get down around the 50s like they say it is, we could experience a little fog from the marsh over there behind the Lansing bench.
I wonder if we'll get a chance to call a game in the snow this year.
I hope not.
First down for Giordano. He got the 10 yards. I tell you what, it can snow as long as we're up in the Carrier Dome doing one of those state final games on November 26th, 27th. I'll be happy.
I'll do indoor work at snowing outside anytime. That's fantastic.
I'll remember that next time if we do a bowl game from Cornell where they got the nice warm press box. I'll remember you'd like to be on the call. I'll put you on the sidelines for that game.
And if it does rain here, I'm not getting out of the booth for the coaches' wives, as you suggested earlier.
We already were told by Fred Carrillo by Lansing Athletic, you don't expect these same plush accommodations up in Lansing. He's right, we'll be on the open there. So, on a first down play, again, the ball squirts free. Giordano loses the ball. He scrambled for it. And Lansing comes up with the ball. Number 88 on the play. That is Jason Jones. I remember that name. Yeah, 88. We saw him a couple times.
Jason Jones, he was Johnny on the spot.
Very good Tennessee Ted. I like that nickname, Tennessee Ted. I like that. Fits country format real well, too.
I've only been to Tennessee twice, and that was in Knoxville. I was never in Memphis or in Nashville, so I don't know if I got the voice for country.
I don't know, son, but we'll try. 6:54 to go here in the first half of play. We're inside the 20-yard line. Lansing with the ball. Again, the power move. That man Kessler just again with the ball. Drives down near the 20-yard line. I got everybody in the best spot right in that one.
Kessler took the ball up the middle. Michael Kanger actually was the lead blocker on the play, and he gave him the room to get the 3 yards.
So again, the referee's calling a official's timeout. They got an equipment work to do. We're down to the 15-yard line. It'll be second down and about 7 for the Bobcats. 6:24 to go here in the first quarter, or the second quarter, I should say.
I tell you, the Lansing team is in a decent position right now. They're on about the 16-yard line. If they score here, Trumansburg will definitely be in a hole. They're going to want to get something before the half is over to show their muster, to show that, in fact, they're a team to be challenged with.
I don't know if Mike Guy here talking to Bill Clinton or what, but he's going to have an awful long-distance phone call, Bill. He's been on the phone since this game started.
Well, the headsets aren't working.
And again, Lansing on the drive. Kessler again. We don't have to even know. It's the same figure. It's got to be Kessler carrying the ball again. He's down inside the 15. Let's see. He's down to about the 13, so it'll be, say, 3rd and 5 for the Bobcats.
3rd and 5. Do you think they'll throw on this play, Tom?
I know. You got your option. You can look for like a receiver like Fort Kerry Kenner and just give the ball to Kessler.
Kessler's only gotten 2-3 the last 2 times he's carried the ball, and Kerry has had some success with the pass. I think he may look end zone. We'll see what happens.
Well, Kerry brings the Bobcats to the line. 3rd and 5 at the Trumansburg 13-yard line. They cross-block this on a pitch out to Kessler to the near side. He cuts inside. Down inside the 10, down near the 5-yard line. Kevin Kessler for Lansing gets the first down.
I guess it wasn't that tough a call. When a kid's running that good, you just keep going to him. This time they went left to it with him wide. He broke a tackle out around the 10-yard line and got those few extra yards he needed for the first down.
Actually stopped just short of the 5. He took the 6-yard line, but it is good enough for a first down. First and goal for the Bobcats. They're up 7-0 with 5:15 to go here in the first half.
The Trumansburg defense is facing a tough test here. The front line across, Russell, Reed, Morrow, Mason have got a hold here, or else Trumansburg is going to be in a deep hole.
High back formation again. This time they give it to the first man through Candor down inside the 5-yard line. Stopped short of the goal line. But a gain of about 3 yards.
He did get about 3 on the play. I think Morrow and Russell were in on the tackle there.
I'll tell you what, I saw a running team today called Tioga, and they ran the ball extremely well, too. So,
whether up the middle or inside, and maybe some or outside work, or speed guys, power guys, a little bit of everything. And they had it all.
I like what they're seeing right now. What a couple of the players saw when they went down there today. Again, the I-back formation, 2nd and goal, about the 3-yard line for the Bobcats. Straight ahead, he goes Bill Carey. He powers forward. Touchdown, Lansing.
Kerry went again one more time behind Max Kerry and Shane Haney. Michael Braid was in there as well. The left side of the line, he just took the snap, slanted to the left, and actually fell into the end zone with relative ease.
So with 4:19 to go in the first half, Lansing, the Bobcats, now up 13-0 over the Trumansburg Blue Raiders here in the 1993 season opener.
And here's McNeil on the kick. You know, I've always liked soccer-style kickers.
Why is that?
Well, I used to do it when I was a kid. I played a lot of soccer.
The kick is up, and it is good.
And I practiced with footballs. But I never had the success that McNeil is having here.
So already now 2 good sustained drive by the Lansing Bobcats, and they have a 14-0 lead. And as you said, Trumansburg right now, the defense has got to shut them down.
This is the hole I was speaking of. If the offense doesn't respond here, and if in fact the offense makes a mistake, Lansing could conceivably score again before the half is over, and that might spell death for Trumansburg. The Raiders have got to put something together now. They looked good early. They made some decent plays on offense, but the ball was taken back. The yards were taken away due to penalty. If they seem to be able to shake the penalty problem in their second series, but couldn't execute. So looking a little rusty so far. Trumansburg not quite as efficient or their timing not quite the same as Lansing so far. They've got to get on track here. Maybe a big play on the kickoff might help set them up.
And I should say, you hate to say anything's a must-drive. Right now, this is a must-drive early in this ball game, in this first half here for Trumansburg to get some points on the board. They will have the option in the second half. I mean, if they could even put a 4-minute drive here together and end the half with a score, they would get the ball more than likely to start their second half, and they could be right there again. So we'll see what happens. McLean set to kick it off for Lansing once again. Giordano and Ladd back deep for Trumansburg. McNeil aims it towards the far sideline, and on the fly, it takes up the 20-yard line marker almost, or the flag flies, and again, we'll bring it back and pick up from the 35.
Brian McLean, he has to excuse me. I called him McNeil earlier, but McLean having the same trouble on this kickoff as he had in the last.
Since you said you like to kick soccer ball and do some kicking soccer, is that mainly when they're doing something like that, like he's making good contact with the ball, but he's just not really pulling the leg through, and that's just causing the ball to fall off to the right?
That's part of the reason. I think it's also the little slickness on the field. The plant foot is much more important when you're kicking soccer style because you get your leverage from planting that foot in front of the ball. And if the field is slick there, if you slip a little bit, it's going to put you off. You're going to miss-hit the ball, and it's not going to go exactly low on it.
Well, that must have Norwood.
Just a bit to the right, Norwood.
I had to lead into that because we got Buffalo Bill football back tomorrow beginning at 1 o'clock.
One other note about Norwood, the field wasn't slick in any way, shape, or form. He missed that on his own.
So the Buffalo Bills, the 1993 season opens for the Bills tomorrow at 1 o'clock right here on AM 1160. The Bills taking on the New England Patriots. The New England Patriots, Drew Bledsoe quarterback and Coach Bill Parcells.
I hear they use Jay Leno as a model for that new logo they have in New England.
Chris Ladd takes the kick at about the 29-yard line. They look to fake the reverse. Lansing guys did kind of bite on it. Ladd loses the ball, but falls back on it. Chris Ladd did fall back on the ball, though, and recovers it.
Oh, a big break for Trumansburg, and Chris Ladd for falling back on that ball. They were looking for the big play. They tried to fake reverse on the kickoff, and I tell you, it almost caught him. The ball came loose. Ladd dove back on it, and it was just the sort of problem that I was mentioning earlier. Had Lansing got that, I don't think the Trumansburg would have stopped him. They would have gone in and scored, and it would have been a real big hole to climb out of. So here they go, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Reed calls signal drop back. Looking to pass. Quick pass over the middle. Derek Coyle in and out of his hands. So an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 for the Blue Raiders with exactly 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Michael Reed's got to get on track here if Trumansburg's going to do anything before the half is over. You know they're going to try to throw the ball. There are about 4 minutes left. And here's 2nd and 10. I think Reed's going to just jump back and throw if he can get some of those speedy receivers open.
Again, they split back. Chris Ladd, Tony Giordano in the backfield for Trumansburg. Reed calling signal. Drop back. Here comes the blitz again. Reed airing it out, looking for Jason DeSombre over his head. Jason didn't know where the ball was.
Didn't look like DeSombre saw the ball coming, but I tell you, Reed was looking at him the whole way. And if he'd put that ball on the money, I think it was a little behind him and over his head. If he'd put it on the money and DeSombre had known that it was coming, he was free and clear to the end zone there.
Jesse Miller just about a step behind, though, but he was pretty darn close to actually almost had a better shot at maybe intercepting the ball.
He knew where the ball was. Miller did. DeSombre didn't look like he actually knew that the ball was coming his way.
So it's now 3rd and 10 for the Blue Raiders at their 37-yard line. Michael Reed again calls signal. Drop back again. Looking to pass. Rolls for left time. Pressure on. Dumps it off to Coyle. In and out of his hands again. Coyle drops the second one.
Coyle, the ball hit him right in the numbers. I suppose that's not a great place to do it. I don't know that he'd have been able to turn upfield and get the first down yardage he needed, but he can't fall Reed on that play. He rolled slightly left. He threw a bullet
Right at Coyle's numbers, and Coyle dropped the ball on the play. And Mike a little slow getting up. He's been hit. Every time he's thrown the ball, whether it's been a completion or a non-completion, he's been hit by somebody on the Lansing team.
Yeah, the Lansing defense not showing so much size as much as speed, and that seems to be confusing Trumansburg. They're having trouble with that as the linebackers and the ends come in from the outside.
So we're going to have close to 3.5 minutes to go here. Trumansburg kicks the ball. Reed, a long kick. Foot again, backpedaling. This time grabs it about the 23-yard line. Up the middle, Reed goes. Breaks the tackle, cuts back to the near side. Here comes a flag from long distance. The ball is loose. Recovered again by Brainerd. Trumansburg. Fantastic. Brainerd on a loose ball. Again to recover. But we got a flag. We've got a Trumansburg player down. Looks like Chris Ladd is down. He's shaking up on the play.
Ladd was in on the tackle along with number 84. Is it Foot?
Craig Foot was the one on the return, but Ladd is down right now. And
it was Coyle that was in there with Ladd on the tackle of Foot, and one of them ripped the ball loose there. I think the flag was thrown before the ball came loose, but Ladd is a little slow getting up.
And, of course, that's one of the things we talked this morning on that Scholastic Sports Spotlight about from the Tompkins Community Hospital, from the physical trainer in that area. Chris Hobler is the trainer for not only Trumansburg, but he is also the official trainer for the Lansing Bobcat. So Chris doing double duty tonight. But we didn't have back when I played ball. We didn't have like a real certified trainer that takes that load off the coaches. Well, Chris Ladd is up walking off the field on his own power. He's kind of shaking his head and holding his right shoulder. I think he got his bell run pretty good. Well, maybe nothing more, maybe just a pinched nerve. So I didn't see what the signal was. The penalty was against Lansing. Trumansburg declined the penalty, a clipping penalty, and that was declined. Trumansburg did recover the loose ball. Scott Brainerd, that's not Scott. I'm thinking of back a couple of years. Mike Brainerd, that's his third fumble recovery of the night.
3 times on the ball for Brainerd, and Trumansburg gets a big break here.
So at the Lansing 43-yard line, the option by Reed. Powers down, Terry makes the tackle. Michael Reed, a gain of about 5 yards.
Quarterback, that was Carey playing linebacker on defense that met Mike Reed about 5 yards down the line and stopped him cold right there.
A little size differential though on the play too.
Mike Reed is big, but I tell you, Carey is a strong kid and he'll give his best.
2nd and 5 from the Bobcat 38-yard line. Exactly 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Reed behind the center, calling the signals. This time rolls out a handoff. This time right up the middle. Number 20 is in the lineup now for Trumansburg. That is Casey Weatherby. Casey Weatherby, number 20, in for Chris Ladd, who is on the sideline. He's getting his neck checked right now. First down for Trumansburg. They'll stop the clock long enough to move the chains. I'm watching Chris down here being attentive to just putting an ice pack in the back of his neck.
5'5" Casey Weatherby, a jitterbug type runner, picked up good yardage and set the first down here for Trumansburg. He remains in the game, playing the left halfback spot.
Giordano, the other back in the split backfield. This time a fake to Giordano. Michael Reed, nobody else to pitch it to, pulls it down and gets forward maybe about 2 yards, so he leans across.
Oh, what a collision in the line. Number 52 for Lansing came roaring over in the backfield and smacked, I think it was Giordano. He hit Giordano. Giordano didn't have the ball, but you could hear the collision. It was loud right up here.
So they're right down at the 30-yard line. This time, the second backfield again, Casey Weatherby keeps his legs driving, spins, gains about 5 yards. Good second effort, kept the legs moving. Casey Weatherby.
Weatherby having some success where Giordano, Ladd, Yeager, some of the others have not so far for Trumansburg.
And Carl Simmonsing getting up slowly for Lansing, but he pulls himself back into his defensive position. 1:52 and counting to go here in the first half. Again, the ball snapped. First back through this time is Giordano. Powers down about 3-yard gain down near the 22-yard line of Lansing.
Giordano was running behind Derek Coyle.
Not quite enough, so it'll be 4th and inches for Trumansburg, and they will go for it this time. 1:25 to go, a big play, 4th and inches for the Blue Raiders at the Lansing 22-yard line. And out to the first backfield again, Giordano. Looks like he's got enough for the first down. That'll stop the clock long enough as they move the chains if he got the first down. 1:15 to go here in the first half. Trumansburg starting to drive again.
I think Giordano enjoyed getting that first down. It was Kevin Kessler that made the stop
but Kevin wasn't able to stop him before he got the first down. That's a little bit of revenge here in this rivalry for Giordano. Yeager out to the wide side here, the power this side, the tight end there, tucked in on this near side. Far side, Jason Asombre split back. Reed again takes the snap, lost the pass to Troy Yeager. Makes the catch, and what a hit by his foot. Foot knocked the ball loose, and Yeager he is getting up, but he got drilled. Craig Foot wasn't even looking on the play. He saw his man's number. He saw the man was open, and it hit him Yeager right in the hands. Looked like Yeager was going to hold on and fall down in the end zone, but Foot came along and smacked him right in the numbers. Yeager dropped the ball, and it's now second down. And now Lansing is going to call a timeout with 1:05 to go. And right now, though, Ted, Trumansburg is, again, like they did the very first drive, they are moving the ball. Right now, they, fortunately, this time not making the penalties like they did in the first drive, but they are moving the ball. That's a good sign. Even at this point, if they don't get in, at least now they're showing they are starting, they can move the ball again against the Bobcat defense. Certainly a confidence builder. You had to wonder early, Trumansburg with the mistakes, fumbling the ball and the penalties called on their first drive, difficulty executing. They seem to have gotten it back here. There is some sense of urgency, and the team seems to have gelled somewhat with that. Reed is doing a good job throwing the ball. Receivers have had a little bit of difficulty holding on to it. Had a couple to see your quarterback go down on the field up and down as many times as Michael Reed has today. He's made one heck of an effort the entire way. The kid's going to play his heart out, you know that. But the quarterback getting up and down, up and down, up and down all day long. There was some rumor to him being slightly hurt last week. And if in fact he was, I thought it might have been a knee problem, was it, Tom?
They said he might have had an injured knee. That's what the reports in the paper said. I didn't heard anything about it, but so right now Jack Reed out checking, talking to the officials, watching, make sure there aren't any more late hits.
He's walking off under his own.
Just a leg cramp, Mike Guide said. That's nice about having Mike on the long distance up here. He's able to fill us in on what's going on. So they're saying leg cramps right now from Michael Reed, so that's a good sign.
It looked like it was something more serious than that when he was writhing in pain there on the ground.
On a cold night, those cramps can hurt a lot. I used to have them once in a while.
Certainly, I understand that.
1:40 to go. Lansing with the ball. They give it to the second back through. Kessler again. He cuts back to the right side. Powers through. He's free. Touchdown, Lansing.
Kessler looked like he was falling over for half of that run. Kevin Kessler has been phenomenal this game. He's just leading forward. It seemed to be going just on momentum, and he slipped by a Trumansburg defender. It seemed to pop him upright, and lo and behold, he was in the clear, and he scampered the last 15 yards for the score.
It wasn't pretty, but it is 6 points for Lansing on about a 20-yard run by Kessler. 27-12. Lansing on top of the Blue Raiders. McLean again in the extra point formation, going for the 28 points. The snap is down. The kick is up. It is good.
I tell you, at this stage in the game, after all the work that Kevin Kessler has done, it's hard to ask a guy just to stand up, and then they give him the football and tell him to run with it. For goodness sakes, I don't know. He doesn't mind seeing a big open field in front of him, but he looks a little tired. A lot of the players look a little tired at these late stages in the game, and especially the work that he's done today. Kevin Kessler was impressive that he could keep his balance, even though he was knocked a couple of times by Trumansburg defenders, slipped through the hole, and sort of stumbled his way down 30 yards for the touchdown.
This is one of these situations, like we said, we're talking about the offensive and defensive players of the game that we'll do during the post-game show. It's Kevin Kessler. It's awful hard not to give him that. He scored a touchdown here, at least that touchdown. I'm trying to remember if he had one of the earlier ones. We're not even keeping track of the scoring up here. We'll get our act together as the season goes along. Just third?
I believe it's at least his second touchdown of the game. I know the Candor has two as well.
He's got to be.
That's got to be his second. I think they each have two, Candor and Kessler.
And he's well over that 100-yard mark. He might be close to 150 yards, if not more. He's had a fantastic game, so it's almost a factor of not giving him the offensive player of the game. The defensive player of the award, that's going to take a little thinking here yet. I mean, a good effort by Scott Brainerd, a couple fumble recoveries for Trumansburg, but some key interceptions down the stretch here by the Lansing Bobcats, too. So we'll stay tuned for our postgame show. We'll let you know who that defensive player is as well. Well, here comes the kickoff again. McLean gets it off. It's heading towards the out-of-bounds stakes. The referee reaches for the flag, and yes, he drops it as the ball does trickle. You can see, as soon as that kick went off, the referee running towards that sideline had his hand on his flag saying, where's it going out of bounds, and when is it going out? I'm ready.
He dropped it just inside the 20-yard line, around the 17 or 18-yard line.
So an illegal procedure penalty, they'll bring it back and kick it again.
If McLean kicks the ball out of bounds, there shouldn't be much surprise. I think he's done that on every single kickoff so far.
It's like he said, I need to practice, so I want 2 kickoffs every time, so I'll kick one out of bounds and then come back and kick the second one.
I don't like kicking from 40. I want to kick from 35.
But I heard there's NFL scouts in the stands. He said, I want to show him I can kick from 35. I don't know.
If I kick it through the uprights from 35, now that's impressive. If I do it from 40, it's no big deal.
So they line it up once again, do the Bobcats. If nothing else, we're amusing the people in the score up here in the comfy compounds of the press box at Tarbell Field here. Mr. Borkham Riff down here is having a lot of fun with the clock. And another... Yeah, go ahead.
They're cozy confines, but I'm not sure if it's that comfortable, Tom.
Here comes Giordano. He fakes. Not much of a fake. I think they know, but Coney cuts inside. Another nice run by Giordano. Out across the 35 to about the 36-yard line before he is tackled.
Giordano is able to get out just over the 35-yard line, but the time's run out essentially on Trumansburg. With 1 minute and 24 seconds left, there's not much to do here but play for pride. They're down 28-12.
Well, it's called 2 touchdowns and 2 two-point conversions, and you get a tie, but in 1 minute and 24, that might be stretching it.
Have you seen anything like that in high school football happen?
I've seen stranger things happen, so, I mean, I wouldn't count anything out. Troy Yeager, the JV quarterback last year, he's a backup quarterback. He is now in for the Blue Raiders. And we've got a timeout called by the Blue Raiders. So Troy Yeager is going to get a chance here to show what he can do on the offensive end at quarterback.
You know, I'm sorry, Tom, you're saying Troy Yeager is going to play quarterback now? I didn't even notice that. Yep. How about that? Will he have an opportunity to be considered the offensive player of the game for Trumansburg if he successfully throws a couple of touchdown passes?
Well, if he could rally, yes, I would say that. Plus, it's easy to tell when Troy is quarterbacking because he is 5'10" and Mike is 6'7", so it's real easy to tell when Trumansburg switches quarterback.
I've become so accustomed to looking for Michael Reed that I didn't notice that I couldn't see Yeager out there at all, as a matter of fact. Looking for that one helmet sticking above everyone else's, and that helmet's on the sideline right now.
Mike's right down here on the bench, too. You know, he's getting those leg cramps and stuff, too, and if he has, you know, a slight problem with the knee at all, anyways, from earlier, why risk it in this last minute and 24 seconds, you know, down by 16?
There's nothing to be gained by having him in there at this point.
There's a long season. I mean, they got Tioga next week in a non-leaguer, then they continue their Saturday swing on the road to Whitney Point for the Division VI opener in 2 weeks, and we'll be there for both of those games. And, of course, Lansing, their home opener next Saturday against Thomas Edison in the afternoon. Then they travel to Dryden for a Friday night game in a couple of weeks. So Yeager running the option, keeps the ball and moves up a few yards. And he is across the 35 out to about the 36, 37-yard line. Give him a gain of a couple on the play, 1:07, and the clock is running.
A couple of clean white uniforms in there for Lansing now. I think they feel as though they've got this game put away. I see Casey Crandall is in there playing the line.
So the Sombre splits on the near side here. Yeager calling signals that he spent his time in the option, pitch back to the second back there. That's number 12. He fumbles the ball, loses it. Lansing recovers it. The pitch was to Tom Bailey. He lost the handle. And the ball is picked up by, I believe, number 63, possibly for Lansing.
That's Andy Garrett. Andy Garrett picked up the fumble, and I tell you, Casey Crandall and Michael Braid were both there looking for the football. There were 3 Lansing players and no Trumansburg players anywhere near that fumbled ball, and there was a little doubt that Lansing was going to come up with it.
And in fairness to Tom Bailey, the pitch a little bit behind him, too, so, I mean, it was not easy pitch for him to try to recover anyways, but 37 seconds, the clock is running. Basically, all Lansing has to do is really get up here, snap the ball once.
Jesse Miller's going to take the snap for Lansing here. They're going to get Bill Carey get a rest. I see Kanger's out of the game, as is Kessler, thank you.
So Miller keeps the ball, and then he decides at the last minute before he gets hit to dump it off to one of his upbacks. That's number 37 to grab the ball, Kevin Nelson. And we're down to 7 seconds. That'll be the ball game as the clock winds down. 3, 2, 1. It is over. Lansing wins this big rivalry game, the 1993 season, over to the Bobcats, 28, Trumansburg 12, here at Tarbell Field.
Well, I'll tell you, I think there was enough action in this game to keep this rivalry going. Lansing had the better squad tonight from the get-go. I think that Lansing seemed to be a little more coordinated. Their timing, they seemed to come just a little more ready to play than Trumansburg. Trumansburg, neither of these teams really has had a great deal of time to practice, but Lansing seemed to get the better of it in both halves. Trumansburg fought hard in the second half and tried to make a game of it, but with turnovers and a couple other unfortunate plays and miscues for Trumansburg, Lansing was able to take advantage and seal the win.
Well, we will take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll do a kind of an abbreviated post-game show. It's been a long day, I know, for K. Joe Walker as well. We'll have our players for the game interviews and stuff, but we'll be back after this 2-minute timeout with Blue Raider Lansing Bobcat post-game. The final score here, Lansing 28, Trumansburg 12. You've been listening to Blue Raider Bobcat football on AM 1160 WPIE.
Cayuga Chrysler Plymouth Jeep Eagles bargain hunting sale now through September has such low prices they're going to drive you wild. Our 94s will be arriving soon, so prices of more than 50 93s on the lot have been reduced to bargain prices that are wild. Now is the time to buy Voyagers, Jeeps, and Chryslers with rebates up to $2,000 and top dollar trade-ins that are really wild. Don't waste your time with our competition.
And now the starting defense for the 93 Bobcats, number 12, defensive back Jesse Miller. Linebacker number 14, Billy Carey. Linebacker number 23, Brian Mason. Defensive end number 27, Michael Candor. Number 30, linebacker Kevin Kessler. Linebacker number 40, David Barker. Defensive tackle number 52, Shane Haney. Defensive tackle number 54, Carl Schimmelfing. Linebacker number 78, Michael Berade. Defensive back number 81, Craig Foote. Defensive back number 88, Jason Jones. The remainder of the Lansing Bobcats led by head coach Ed Redmond. We would like to ask everyone to please rise for the Star Spangled Banner. Today's officials are Bob McGuire, Dell Champion, Dave Carney, with referee Don Vicario.
Are you ready?
Lansing Bobcats, number 23, Brian Mason, number 30, Kevin Kessler. Kickoff is taken at the 15-yard line by number 23, Mason. Carried out to the 38. Tackled by number 31, Caravello. Ball carrier was 27, Mike Cantor. Ball carrier once again, 27, Cantor. Down to the Spartans' 42-yard line, the 1st and 10 Bobcats. Tackle was by number 12, Tim Lewis. 53, Maurer. Pitches to number 30, Kevin Kessler, down near the 10-yard line. Again, first down yardage for the Bobcats. Ball carrier number 30, Kessler, gain of 2 on the play.
Okay, over this side.
Tackled by number 62, Elston.
There you go. Okay. Now step down, bud.
Ball carried by number 14, Billy Terry. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcat! Yard run. Brian McLean's PAT attempt is good.
So the record kick off.
Kick hits at the 25-yard line and bounces out of bounds near the 30. After the illegal procedure for kicking the ball out of bounds, the first and 10 Spartans from the 35. Ball is carried by number 26, Pickering. Brings up second down. There was no fumble on the play.
Tackle.
Pass is thrown to number 25, Dusky. Pushed out of bounds by number 88, Jason Jones. Yardage is good for a first down Spartan. Ball is placed at the 47-yard line. Ball carrier number 25. Tackle made behind the line of scrimmage by number 27, Mike Candor. Looks like he lost close to 5 on the play for the Spartans. Ball carrier is number 32, Major. Tackled by number 40, Barker, near the line of scrimmage. Appears to be no gain on the play.
3rd and 15.
Pass was thrown in the direction of number 13, Kunkel. Coverage was by number 81, Greg Foote, and number 12, Jesse Miller. Incomplete, brings up 4th and 15. Number 26, Pickering to punt. Deep for the Bobcats. Number 81, Greg Foote takes the ball at the 23-yard line. He turns out to the 35-yard line where he is knocked out of bounds by number 26, Pickering.
Safety.
Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Looks like first down yardage for the Bobcats after a carry of 12. We have a timeout on the field. Tackle was made by number 25, Mike Londusky. carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler, slips down near the 40-yard line, where he is met by number 12, Loomis.
Very wild.
Carried by number 14, Billy Carey. Good for first down yardage. Carried down to the 25-yard line. Tackle was made by number 50, Carparello. Number 30, Kevin Kessler with the ball inside the 15-yard line. Tackled by number 13, Kunkel. Be assessed against the Lansing Bobcats. The holding call against the Bobcats will place the ball at first down near the 34. Ball carried by number 27, Mike Candor. Tackled by number 12, Loomis. Carries the ball to the 10-yard line where he's knocked out of bounds by number 25, Landusky. Yardage is good for first down Bobcats. The ball is carried by number 30, Kessler. Tackle by number 52 for the Spartans. Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats! 6-yard run, number 30, Kevin Kessler. Brian McLean's PAT kick is blocked, no good. We have an official timeout on the field. 29 is Dave Brewster. Number 82, Brian McLean, kicks off the Bobcats. Ball is caught at the 20-yard line. Handed off to number 26, Pickering, who is tackled by number 88, Jason Jones at the 23-yard line. Brings up first down and 10 for the Spartans.
Still bringing back the skin.
Deflected in the air and called incomplete by the officials. Number 13 is Steve Kunkel, making an attempt for the ball after the deflection. Ball is carried by number 25, Landusky, tackled by Brian Mason, number 23. There's a loss on the play. Loss of 8 brings up second down and 18. Ball is thrown to number 13, Steve Kunkel. Breaks the tackle. Knocked out of bounds by bounds by number 14, Billy Carey, number 88, Jones. Ball is carried by number 32, Major. Wrapped up in the backfield for a loss by number 30, Kevin Kessler. loss of nearly 6 on the play. Quarterback is sacked as he releases the ball. Number 52, Shane Haney in the play. Brings up a 3rd down and 16 for the Spartans. Quarterback sacked by number 27, Mike Candor. For the Spartans, number 26, Steve Pickering. Deep for the Lansing Bobcats, number 81, Greg. Ball bounces near the 25-yard line and is down. That is the end of the first quarter of play.
How about I go get it, Pat?
Number 14, Billy Carey with the ball. Tackle was made by number 50, Carparello. There's no gain on the play, brings up 2nd down and 10 to the Bobcats. Ball is at the 24-yard line.
Walk down.
Carey's pass thrown to Barker, broken up by number 13, Kunkel.
There's a lot of orange shoots here. Okay, what are we doing different that we're not
Ball is carried by number 14. 36-yard run by number 14, Billy Carey. Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Tackle made by number 32, Majors. Near 1st down yardage for the Bobcats. Correction, tackle made by 25, Lundowski. Yardage is good for a 1st down Bobcat. Ball's at the 29-yard line.
That's right.
Ball carried by number 27, Mike Candor. Yardage is good for a 1st down with the ball placed near the 12-yard line. Tackle was by number 12, Loomis, number 50, Carparello. Ball is placed near the 14-yard line, 1st and 10 Bobcats. Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. field. We have a illegal motion foul against the Lansing Bobcats. Tailgate to run by Kessler. Bring up a first and 15. Kicking for the Bobcats, number 82, Brian Swain. Deep to receive for the Thomas Madison Spartans, number 32. Is Major Roberts, number 26 deep is Steve Pickering. Just inside the 20, Robert. Number 37, Kevin Nelson. Ball is placed down by the officials at the 14-yard line. It'll be first and 10 Spartans. Pass is thrown complete to number 12, Jim Loomis. Tackle was made by number 14, Billy Carey. Gain of 8 brings up second down and 2. Second down and 2. We are so best, yes! Ball carrier was 26 Pickering, met at the line by Number 14 carry. Actually a loss on the play. Back to the 20-yard line. Brings up third down and 4. We have an official time on the field. Correct foot back for the Bobcat. Along with number 12, Miller. Bad snap of handles and then advanced by number 26 to the 17-yard line where he was tackled by number 40 Parker. The Bobcats will take over first and 10 at that point.
You can't stop yourself.
Number 14, Billy Carey, the receiver, down to the 10-yard line. Tackled by number 71, McClellan.
Second 3 balls on the tag.
The onside ball goes against the Cardinals. Second down and first down and goal to go at the 5-yard line for the Bobcats. Ball carried by number 40, David Parker. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcat, number 40, David Parker. Five-yard touchdown run, number 40, David Parker, Lansing Bobcat. TAE kick is good. With 5:44 remaining in the first half of play.
Fun game so far, Bill. Ball.
number 40, David Boss Parker, comes the fumble picked up by number 30, Kevin Kessler.
Happy an early day, I think. Newfield.
Brian McLean's TAE kick is good. McLean's kick again near the 5-yard line, taken by number 26, Gregory. Tackled near the 24-yard line. Carried by number 25, Montgomery. Tackled by number 12, Miller. Number 23, Mason. Gain of 7 on the play brings up second down and 3. Pass is dropped by number 13. Fumble is brought down by number 37, Nelson. Ball is carried by number 25, Wondusky. Tackled by number 30, Kessler. After a gain out to the 37-yard line. The 35-yard line of the Bobcats. First down and 10, Spartan. Pass is dropped by number 13. Coverage was by number 12, Jesse Miller. carrier was number 26, Pickering. Tackle was made by number 73, Casey Crandall. Yeah.
35.
Pass is caught by number 12. That is Jim Loomis. Touchdown, Spartan. TAE pass is thrown to number 13, is broken up by number 12, Jesse Miller.
Nothing.
27-10. A little closer to home, IC is winning over Albany State 21-0.
Somebody signed up for one of
Deep for the Bobcats, number 30, Kevin Kessler, number 23, Brian Mason. Kicking for the Spartans was taken a carry by number 30, Kevin Kessler, returned to the 46-yard line. Ball is placed down at the 47-yard line, 1st and 10 Bobcats. Ball carrier number 30, Kessler. Tackled by number 31, Arabello.
No, they didn't get one.
Gain of 5 brings up 2nd down and 5. Kelly Terry, number 14 with the ball. 1st down yardage inside the 30. Tackled by number 50, Carparello. Ball is placed near the 28, 1st and 10 Bobcats.
Are we gonna win? Are we gonna win? You bet your life! You bet your life! We got the team! We got the team! So fight, fight, fight! So fight, fight, fight! Are we gonna win? Are we gonna win? You bet your life! You bet your life! We got the team! We got the team!
Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Near the goal line. Like the ball will be placed near the 2. It will be a 25-yard run by number 30, Kevin Kessler.
Like 2-yard line.
Ball is given to number 30, Kevin Kessler. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats. Number 30, Kevin Kessler, 2-yard run. Brian Mason's TAE kick is good. Brian McLean, sorry about that. My mistake. Major Roberts deep for the Spartans along with number 26 Steve Pickering. McLean's kick comes down near the 15-yard line and is picked up at the 10 by number 32 Roberts. And is tackled near the 10 by number 27 Mike Candor, along with number 10 Greg Bronte also on the line.
Corner 12, tight end, 4 tackle, 23.
The carry by 32 Roberts for a loss on the play. Brings up a second down and 17 for the Spartans. Carried by number 25 on Dusty, tackled by number 23 Mason. Very near the conclusion of the first half of the play. Number 82, Brian McLean, ready to kick for the Bobcats. Deep for the Spartans, number 32, Roberts, number 26, Pickering. McLean's kick is taken at the 15-yard line by number 26, Steve Pickering. Tackled at the 18-yard line by number 30, Kevin Kessler, number 27, Candor.
Excuse me. Okay.
Pass was intended for number 13, Humble, incomplete. Recovery for number 32, Bo Sang. Ball is carried by number 29, Brewster. Tackle made by number 77, Max Carey. Number 73, Casey O'Randall.
Second half.
Pass is knocked down at the line of scrimmage by number 82, Brian McLean.
Fourth and about one. The last one was third and
Deep to receive the pump for the Bobcats, number 81, Craig Foot, along with 37, Nelson, 88, Jones.
Oh, really? That's what you're putting on? Oh, it's darker and brighter.
We have an illegal procedure call against the Spartans.
Oh, great.
That's probably good.
Make it 4th down and 16 to Kicking for the Spartans, number 26, Steve Pickering. Deep for the Bobcats, number 81, Craig Foot. Punt is down at the 48-yard line, be 1st and 10 Bobcats. Ball is carried by number 32, Bo Sang. Tackle made by number 63, Clint Scheuer.
second name. Bobcat.
Ball carried once again by number 32, Bo Singh. Yardage looks good for a first down. Bobcat tackle is made by number 53, Mike Maware. First down, Bobcats at the 37-yard line. Ball carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Very near first down yardage for the Bobcats. Tackle made by 25, Wondusky, and 50, Carparello. Brings up a second down and a foot to go.
Second rush and one.
Ball carried once again by number 37, Nelson. Now inside the 15-yard line. The first and 10 Bobcats. Russell. Ball is carried by number 32, Bo Zhang. There is a flag on the field. Tackle is near the 6-yard line by number 63, Clint Schroyer. The defensive face mask call will be half the distance to the goal line. The first and goal for the Bobcats.
First and goal on the floor. Goal line.
Ball carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats, number 37, Kevin Nelson. Number 82 is Brian McLean, getting ready for the TAE attempt. Brian McLean's TAE kick is good. 3-yard touchdown run, number 37, Kevin Nelson. Preparing to kick off for the Lansing Bobcats, number 82, Brian McLean. Deep to receive for the Spartans, number 32, Major Roberts. Number 26, Steve Pickering. Inside the 5-yard line, taken by number 32, Roberts. Caught at the 10 by number 81, Dryden Foot, and number 88, Jason Jones. The first down and 10 Spartans are near the 11-yard line. Ball carried by number 32, Roberts. Tackle made by number 85, Steve Benson. ball is placed at the 26-yard line. First and 10 Spartans.
Oh, God. We told Miss Pinelli she went down and fucked it. Yeah, but then
Dusty is brought down by number 51, Eli Ellis.
Second down and about 3.
Gain of 8 on the play brings up second down and 2.
Second 2 about 33.
Ball is carried by number 26, Pickering. Like he has first down yardage, tackled by number 37, Nelson. The ball came out after he was down. First and 10, Spartans. Quarterback hit by number 51, Eli Ellis. Pass is incomplete.
Second 10 over 40.
Ball is carried by number 32, Roberts. Caught in the backfield for a loss of close to 10. On the tackle is 73, Crandall, and 64, Hinkley.
How those candies? Pretty good? Third and about 25.
Pass is dropped by number 13. We have a flag on the field. Uncle is knocked out of bounds near the 10-yard line.
Little clip on that?
He's kind of wobbly there a little bit. Hello, what day is it? Oh, he's coming to the right side of the field.
When you go for it,
He took a hill right in the helmet.
Three last week. No, I like it. Okay. Trailing the. What's that? Wait. I think you're gonna get cool if you take it off. You took a muscle with yours.
The penalty against Thomas Edison brings the ball back to the 48-yard line, where it will be first down and 10, Spartans. timeout with 4:20 remaining in the third quarter. Spartans first and 10 at the 48-yard line. Ball carried by number 26, Pickering. Tackled by number 27, Candor. Ball carried by number 26, Pickering. Tackled by number 77, Max Carey. Number 40, David Barker. Incomplete, intended for number 12, Loomis. Fourth down and 4 for the Spartans. Pass falls incomplete, intended number 12, Loomis. Coverage on the play, number 10, Bronte, number 88, Jones. First and 10, Bobcats. Ball is placed at the 42-yard line. Mishandled snap is fallen on by number 12, Jesse Miller. Loss of 1 on the play brings up second down and 11 for the Bobcats. Ball is carried by number 32, Bo. By number 30. 40-yard run by number 32, Bo Sang. Ball is carried by number 12, Jesse Miller. Tackles near the 13-yard line. Inside of 1 minute. We have an official timeout.
Second about 2.
Ball carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Tackled at the 5-yard line. The first down yardage for the Bobcats. First and goal from the 5.
On the 5.
Ball carried by number 88. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats. Number 88, Jason Jones.
Fun game, Bill. Third quarter still. I think I'm probably gonna. You've seen probably all you want to see.
Brian McLean's TAE kick is right. Okay.
Reaching new heights, never giving in. The battle's just begun. Promising victory, we're number 1.
Preparing to kick the Lansing Bobcats, number 82, Brian McLean. Deep for the Spartans, number 32, Major Rogers, number 26, Steve Pickering. McLean's kick is taken at the 10-yard line by Rogers, handed to Pickering, number 26. Return is out to the 47-yard line. Ball carried by number 26, Pickering. Tackled by number 78, Mike Bray. Tackle was made by number 6. Ball is carried by number 29, Brewster. Hit by number 88, Jones. Fumble on the play. Fumble is recovered by the Lansing Bobcats.
First and 10.
Ball carried by number 32, Bo Seng. Tackled by number 53.
Second about 6.
Lansing. Tackled by number 34, Jeff Hughes. Ball carried by number 32, Lansing. Tackled by number 31, Nick Carabello. Loss of 1 on the play brings up 4th and 11.
Single man. You guys decide on that one.
Ball is carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Slips down near the 35. It's met by number 64, Ron. Ball carried by number 32, Lansing. Very near first down yardage. Tackled by number 11, Jim Carpenter.
What's the matter, bud? Something in your eye? Yeah? You got a bug or something?
Third down and the length of the football for the Bobcats. Ball carried by number 12, Jesse Miller. Near the 48-yard line. Good for first down yardage. Ball carrier number 32, Lansing.
Second and 2. What do they do?
Ball was carried by 37, Nelson. Number 12, Miller with the ball.
Go! Bobcats will never stop!
Ball carried by number 37, Nelson. Very near first down yardage. 88, Curley on the tackle.
Postal first.
Number 37, Nelson with the ball. Tackled very near the 20-yard line. Be first down yardage for the Bobcats. Tackle was made by number mishandled snap covered by number 12, Miller. Will be a loss on the play of nearly 4. Second down. Ball carrier number 32, Lansing. Tackled by 86, Owens. Ball carried by 37, Nelson. Tackled by 53 and 88. Fourth down play, number 12, Miller carried the ball. We are inside of 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in the game. The Spartans take over 1st and 10. Pass is caught by number 12, Loomis. Gain is out to the 40-yard line. First down, Spartans. We have a flag on the field. Ball carrier is 26, Pickering. A mishandled snap is covered by the quarterback, number 27, Matt Burt. That is the end of today's game.
At linebacker, number 14, Bill Carey. Also at linebacker, number 23, Brian Mason. Defensive end, number 27, Michael Candor. Playing linebacker, number 30, Kevin Kessler. At defensive end, number 40, David Barker. At defensive tackle, number 52, Shane Haney. At the other defensive tackle, number 54, Carl Shimpling. At linebacker, number 77, Max Carey. At defensive back, number 81, Craig Foote. At defensive back, number 88, Jason Jones. Lansing is coached by Ed Redmond. Now here are the starting lineup for
All right, if I sit and protect that.
Sure. And number 76, Jason Harriet.
Are you ready? Ready, go! Are you ready?
These aren't very good.
And they aren't much better up here. They're kind of short. Number one.
I'll tell you, I'm going to go over there later on.
Okay, yeah, if you're quiet, we can go over there.
Nobody told me in Trumansburg.
Jason Jones' dad is over there.
Is he?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Toss of the coin has been made. Dryden has won the toss. They have elected to receive the football. Lansing will be kicking off in a southerly direction to Dryden. And here we go! goes all the way to the back of the end zone for touchback. Played by Jason Harriet. Harry gives to number 30, Kevin Kessler. Tackled by Joe Nowak at about the 27-yard line. Harry rolls to the right. He's hit quickly by number 20, Joel Nowak. Dryden calls timeout. Jesse Miller. Kick is up, and it is good. Lansing, Brian McLean. Short kick is handled by number 44, Rick Russell. Armstrong gives it out to Nowak. Nowak out to the outside. He's hit hard by number 81. Big foot. But it's good for a Dryden first down. Pass across the lid is incomplete. Give it to Nowak. He's control of the line of scrimmage. Tackle made by Max Carey. Armstrong's pass intended for Hadjney is incomplete. Back to punt for Dryden, number 11, Dagan Lynn. Receiving for Lansing, Jesse Miller.
Come on, Chase! Go, Jason! Go, Jason! Go, Chase!
Tackle on the play by 45, Shad Rafferty. Carey's give was to Kevin Kessler. He moved the ball up to about the 15 Give us up the middle. of about 1 yard. Carey keeps it around the left side. He is stopped by Anglin and Lynn at the 23-yard line. Number 40. He gets a gain of about 5 yards.
Right, David!
Yeah, that must have been Eddie.
Tackle by number 56.
No, he didn't know.
Carey gives to Barker. He stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Tackle on the play by Ryan Russell.
Well, yeah, he can fumble up the play for it.
On 3rd and short, it looks like Carey on a keeper gets the first down. Good for about 4 yards, where he's tackled by number 14.
Stand up and clap your hands.
Still Carey.
Now that you've got the beat, this time let's use your feet.
It's a high punt. One is down by Chris Anderson at about the 37-yard line. Carey gives the Candor, but he's hit right at the line of scrimmage by number 89, Bill Shaven. Carey pitches out here to the right side. Go, baby, go. Ball's run by Kevin Kessler. Finally tackled by number 55, Jim Grassi. At the end of the first quarter.
Can you do? Joe Carey, Jesse Miller, Ryan Mason, Ted Swift, Jason Jones, Kevin Kessler, Andy Garrett, Nick Carey, Mike Mosley, Jane Haney, Mike Candor, Mike Ray, Doug Mail, David Parker,
He has short hair. Looks quite frustrated.
I just can't remember who it is.
Pass intended for number 27, Mike Candor, is incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the Dryden 48-yard line.
Can I hold on you for balance?
Tackle finally made by number 42, Jerry Davis. Pickup of about 15 yards. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Go! Go!
Harry sweeps right. He's tackled by Jerry Davis after a pickup of close to 5 yards.
What are you going to yell?
Well, it's spotted at the 18-yard line. About 5 yards to go. And on the tackle, David Wendell. He tackles Kevin Kessler after a gain of about 2 yards. Picks up 3rd and about a yard at the Dryden 16.
Or just a new thing that you tell me I didn't know.
I think this is a new thing because I wasn't paying attention to it. I was seeing this in the football game.
Give us the number 23, Brian Mason. Tackled on the play by Jerry Davis.
I get those two out there mixed up. They're built a lot alike.
Lansing's got 1st and 10 at the Dryden 3-yard line. Carry kicks to number 30. Kevin Kessler, he is hit by he is stopped just short of the goal line by Ben Englund. Ball spotted at the 1, 2nd and 1. Terry keeps it, but he is hit early and kept short of the goal line. Tackled by Joel Lowalk and 21, Ben Englund. Also assisting on the tackle, Matt Young. Lansing near the goal line, 3rd and less than a yard.
Simple as that. Dive.
Carry again, keeps the ball. Touchdown by Bill Carey. Makes the score Lansing 13, Dryden 7. Into the extra point. Number 82, Brian McLean.
Oh, the ref? From Bob
up there. Usually they throw under him because they don't want to be embarrassed. They
Ryan McLean will kick off to defend Dickinson and Joel Moore.
Okay, I'll take 7 years.
Ryan's gonna get him!
Oh, he ain't down yet. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, yeah? See that rifle through the roof before he had a hole?
Dryden takes over at their own 20, first and 10. Armstrong rolling right. He's hit hard.
Ooh, look at that.
Hit hard by Michael Candor. There's a flag on the play.
Good one. Argument out there. Hit him harder, Glenn. Then bleed. Got it sort of reversed.
I don't see anybody over there bleeding.
Although there are like 4 or 5 guys sitting on a bench over there.
Good going, Glenn.
Penalty is an illegal block against the Lions.
But you never put a guy out of the game.
And the ambulance comes and picks him up. Well, I've watched the ambulance guys. Ambulance come one time before.
Not for me.
Second and
Billy put
15
the guy out.
at the 15-yard line.
I still enjoy Mark Knight. Get the ball. Put it in the pile. 54 guys on the 54.
Give us to Russell.
Where's that? In the end zone. 77 total.
Got an offside penalty against the Lions.
Oh, wait a minute. I was thinking Anthony had a ball. That was good. His word is close.
Illegal motion.
Or when you get to
against
the
Dryden.
border,
Picks up a third at about 12. Armstrong gives to Nowak.
yes, it could. Because you're not wearing
The fourth and 10. Right back kick.
That's not the case.
It's a high punt. Ball down by number 89, Bill Shaven. Joe Nowak on that shoestring tackle.
I think we need a new time. Road and Nowak because he doesn't know anybody else's name. He tried to get it right.
Back to pass. Touchdown pass. Woohoo! Puts Lansing up 20-7.
Right there.
McLean in to kick the extra point. And the kick is up and good. The score, 21 for Lansing Bobcat. He gets the extra point.
Hey, you can't moon the crowd. Which one did that? 88. He's mooning everybody.
Lansing back to do it again.
Oh, you're real farther.
Ball to be kicked from the 20-yard line, a 30-yard attempt. Snap was short. The run was for no gain. For Dryden, David Lynn, and Joel Nowak. Lynn, hit in the middle of the field.
Thanks.
Ball spotted at the 29-yard line where Dryden will take over, 1st and 10. Armstrong back to pass. Pass intended for Hatchie is incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at Dryden's own 29-yard line. Armstrong pass over to Hatchie, complete. Up to the 40-yard line. Travis Hatchie. Tackled on the play by number 40, David Barker. Pass good for Dryden's first down. Ball spotted just short of the 40-yard line. to the right side. He hit at the line of scrimmage by number 30. Kevin Kessler. Dryden at 2nd and 10, their own 40-yard line. Armstrong on a quick pass out to the left side. Back to about the 25-yard line before he's tackled by Joel Nowak. Lansing takes over the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. Terry gives it to Kessler out to the right side. He's tackled by number 56, Dave Wendell. Pick up of about 8 yards. Brings up second and 8. Keeps it out the left side. Cuts up for a few yards before he's tackled by number 14. Chris Clark. Third and about 3. That's Dryden 19. Terry keeps it, but he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. Tackle again on the play by David Wendell. Brings up 4th down and 2 yards to go. Then Dryden calls timeout.
I don't know if there's one. So I skipped over that and made some better one. One that that's what you're saying before.
Lansing taking over the 4th down situation. 4th and 2 at the 18. Terry rolls out to the left. Pass is complete to number 27. Mike Candor. Gives Lansing 1st down inside 7.
Not, sir.
Offside.
Whistles on the play. Wayne kicks again to Lynn and Noah. Right to the 40-yard line. Before he's tackled by Michael Candor. Spotted at the 44-yard line. He's got 2nd and 6. Armstrong back to pass. He's looking deep. Armstrong takes the snap. He's back to pass. Swings off the Nowak on the right side. Nowak struggles up to the 50-yard line. Throws to a Dryden first down. And it is first down. Dryden Lions. Armstrong on a quick out to the right.
Oh, he dropped it.
Back away. The ball was intercepted by Jason Jones. He ran it back for about 10 yards, had the ball swatted and recovered by Penalty is a flipping penalty against Lansing. Dryden has first and 10 at their own, at the Lansing 49-yard line. Armstrong rolls left, pass over the middle, intended for Hodgson, incomplete.
How about these? Armstrong back to pass to the left.
All right! Away, David!
Behind the line of scrimmage. Tackle on the play by Dave Parker.
I know this is got to deal with it.
The end of the first half. With the score, Lansing 28, Dryden 7. All right, welcome back to the second half of tonight's game. When we resume play, Dryden will be kicking off to Lansing. Kicking for Dryden, number 44, Ricky Russell. Kicking back to 23. Brian Bateson. Bateson fields the ball.
Nice run.
He was hit early by David Wendell and brought down at about the 35-yard line.
I didn't like that for quick too.
The Kessler's outside in a hurry.
Big pass.
Brought down by Nowak at midfield.
Is Nowak the whole team or what? I mean, he's the only one that's ever been involved.
Oh, I missed that. I didn't have him on. I saw it.
Lansing has first down right at midfield, right on the stripe. Pitch out to Kessler, comes to the left side. He's tackled by number 10. Anthony Yango, assisted by Dagan Lynn. Gain of about 6. to the right side, but he's brought down by number 42, Jerry Davis. Keeping Lansing from another first down by about 1 or 2 feet. Carries over the top for first down. Carries back to pass. Pass complete to number 27. Michael Candor. Tackled by Joel Dolar at about the 29-yard line.
Are you guys going to play?
I just
What's the first down?
somebody. I got that bloodthirst in my veins. Oh, come on.
Harry, go! He plows ahead for yardage. Tackle on the play by Ryan Russell. With some help from Dave Wendell. Second and 1 yard. Harry keeps to the right side. Pass first down. Down deep in Dryden territory before he's brought down by Dagan Lynn.
I think you're going to score again.
Another Lansing first down. Puts the ball at about the 6-7 yard line. Harry hands off.
Did you watch any of that Monday night game?
Cleveland. Yeah, who won it, by the way?
Cleveland.
Hand off to Candor. Picks up a yard or two. Ball spotted on the screen.
On the yardage wasn't that good
second.
for Cleveland for a while.
Then goal.
Their defense shut them down. For 3 interceptions and 2 fumbles.
And I'm just so great expectations of Kansas City. Just because Montana's there.
And they lost 30-0 last week.
Touchdown!
Harry hands off to Candor.
Makes Jim look perfect. Well, it does.
McLean attempting the extra point. Snap is high. McLean throw. Nowak bats it down. McLean's kick fielded by Nowak. Craig Foot. Back to Dryden's own 20-yard line. 19-yard line. First down. Armstrong gives to Russell. He's up over tackle for a gain of about 6 or 7 yards. Eight-yard gain by Rick Russell. Up off right tackle. He gets up to close to first down. Real close. They're going to measure. First down. Give us to Russell again. He is hit at the line of scrimmage by a host of Lansing players.
Like quite a few of his own, too.
Tackle on the play by number 52, Shane Haney. Gain of about 3 yards. He's up 3rd and 6.
You guys, let's hold up.
Armstrong, pass out to Hatchie, incomplete. Up to fourth down, 4th and 6. Tackle by Joel Nowak. Run back there by Jason Jones. Short circuited by Joel Nowak. Jerry Davis. Carries pitch. Carries pitch to Kessler. Good for about 9 yards. About a 20-yard gain. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. About a yard. Tackled by Jay Enslow on that play. Carry pitches to number 32. Hit first by Jerry Davis. St. Jose, Bo St. Jose.
It wasn't Terry, it was Miller.
Gonna try to spell that.
No, I'm not going to give you one. Sorry, that was number 37, Kevin Nelson on the carry. He was met at the line by the Dryden line. First and goal at the 9-yard line of the Dryden Lions. Pitches to St. Jose, and he's hit at the 5-yard line by 68. Number 37, Kevin Nelson, pushed out of bounds by number 45, Chad Rafferty. Thank you.
the extra point. And the kick is way out. And it's way good. Making the score, 41-7. Gets about 6 or 7 up to the 47-yard line. Gets the ball up to midfield. Bringing up the third and about Armstrong gives to Nowak. He's still got the ball. He's still going. On the 30-yard line.
They would have recovered.
Pass to Dagan Lynn, complete to the 20-yard line. Incomplete, but there is a flag on the play. Pass interference against Lansing. Armstrong gets to Nowak.
Where did Jim go? Oh, he looks so fat. Huh?
Big wide to left to Nowak. And he slips down before he passes the 10-yard line.
He can catch.
will take over at about the 3-yard line. Number 63, Angela Kuchinitsky.
That's the screen.
For a loss.
Thank you, Betsy. Oh, hey, Cheryl. Pull the hair.
St. Monet on the pitch to the left side. Tackled by Jerry Davis at the 50-yard line. Pitch to St. Monet. Hit behind the line of scrimmage by 3 Lions. Hands low in there. Miller gives to Nelson. Nelson gets up to the 45-yard line before he's tackled by Ryan Russell. Miller keeps it around the left side. He gets up past the 40-yard line before he's tackled by number 68. Miller pitches to St. Monet. He's tackled by Russell. And Traphagen. Give us to Nelson. He sneaks through inside the 30-yard line, but there's a flag on the play. Nelson's up to about the 32-yard line. Guy of the first down. Pick out to Jake Bonet. Tackled by Ryan Russell and Jerry Davis. Close to a first down. It is first down. Miller to Jake Bonet. He's out to the right side. Down to about the 5-yard line before he's tackled tackled by number 30, Evan Cree. Miller pitches to St. Bonnet, and he slices up the middle. Just shy of the goal line. Miller gets the skate, but he is hammered down in the backfield. To the end of the game. That's the end of the game. The final score, Lansing Bobcats 41. That's right, 7. Next week, here on this field at 7:30, Dryden will entertain Whitney Point for a second home game. Come out next week for Dryden Lion football. Good night. Drive safely.
He's greedy or what? I think scored that touchdown. Kind of right. That was it. That probably fired these things.
Oh yeah, they thought.
You know what I mean? I know a lot of these players that have seen my work with if I can find them. Oh, you're nice. Congratulate them. Yay, Cap! Woo! Yes, I am going to bring it.
Indians. Lansing Bobcats, number 12, defensive back Jesse Miller. Number 14, linebacker Billy Carey. Number 23, linebacker Brian Mason. Number 27, defensive end Michael Candor. Number 30, linebacker Kevin Kessler. Number 40, linebacker David Barker. Number 52, defensive tackle Shane Haney. Number 54, defensive tackle Carl Schimmelfling. Number 77, linebacker Max Carey. Number 81, defensive back Craig Foote. Number 88, defensive back Jason Jones. Head coach Ed Redmond and the rest of the Lansing Bobcats. The Candor Indians have won the toss. They choose to receive the ball. Number 30, Kevin Kessler with the ball. Down inside the 5-yard line to about the 4. Tripped up by number 56, Craig Bennett.
That's just like
Ball carried by number 27, Michael Candor. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats! TD run, number 27, Michael Candor. Number 82, Brian McLean's PAT kick is good. Ball taken at the 22-yard line by Rollins, where he slips down and makes contact with the ground, so it will be 1st and 10 at that point for the Indians. Incomplete pass was intended for Mark Kazarn, number 24. Ball carried by number 32, Ron Bonsick. Gain of 3 on the play brings up. Ball was carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackle was 23, Mason. Have a procedure call against the Indians. Rollins, number 11. Fair catch by number 81, Craig Foote, taken at the just inside the 50-yard line. 1st and 10, Bobcats. Pass is intercepted at the 40-yard line by number 67, Mark Wilcox. We have a flag on the field. The return of the interception back to the 50-yard line. The 15-yard penalty goes against the Bobcats, so the Indians have a 1st and 10 at the... Pass was caught by number 32, Bonsick, near 1st down yardage for the Indians. 25. Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Loss of 1 on the play. Tackle by number 27, Michael Candor. And also number 23, Mason. Carried by number 34, Jeff Mason. Tackled by number 81, Craig Foote. Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackled by number 30, Kessler. Brings up a 4th down and 4 for the Indians. Straight pass thrown to number 11, Rollins. Tackled short of the 1st down will be 1st and 10, Bobcats. Tackle was made by number 14, Bill Carey. Ball carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Slips down as he rounds the corner. Ball carried once again by number 30, Kessler. Tackled by 56, Craig Bennett. Ball is carried by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Out near the 35-yard line, 1st and 10 Bobcats. Billy Carey lets the ball up near a 1st down for the Bobcats. Procedure penalty goes against the Bobcats. Ball carried by number 27, Mike Candor. Tackled by number 12, T.J. Anderson. The flag is an offsides against the Indians. Brings us now to a ball is taken by number 14, Billy Carey, inside the 35. Tackled by 67, Wilcox, and 12, Anderson. Ball once again taken by Billy Carey, number 14, down to the 30-yard line. Pass caught by number 81, Greg Foot. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats. 30-yard touchdown pass. Carry to Foot. Number 82, Brian McLean's PAT kick is good. Indians number 11 is Rollins. Rollins returns the ball back to the 33-yard line. Tackled by number 63, Andy Garrett. Ball. Pass is caught by number 42, Crowler. A 9-yard gain on the play.
Oh, that's a little much.
Ball carrier met at the line of scrimmage by number 64, Glenn Hinckley. Ball carrier was 30. 34, Jeff. Ball carried by number 32, 5-6. Pass intended for number 12, Anderson. Picked off by number 12, Jesse Miller. First down, Bobcat. Pass thrown to number 23, Brian Mason. Touchdown, Lansing Bobcats. 54-yard touchdown pass. Billy Carey to Brian Mason. Number 82, Brian McLean's PAT kick is good. Number 11 deep for the Indians is Rollins. What did I say, Brian Mason? McLean's kick was taken by number 12, Anderson. Tackle was made by number 27, Mike Candor. Ball is placed down at the 17-yard line.
We plan to win. Indians retreat. Go to the vote and play. Others take hold. Protest will. Indians hold.
Quarterback sacked by number 40, David Parker. Fumble on the ensuing play, picked up by number 23, Brian Mason. Touchdown, Bobcat!
What's the matter?
The procedure call, false start went against the Bobcats. The D out cleared the field for a minute. Now we're back to attempt the point after. Brian McLean's TAT attempt is wide left, no good. Number 82, Brian McLean, prepares to kick off for the Bobcat. Number 12 for the Indians is Anderson. Tackled by number 81, Craig Foot, near the 12-yard line. Incomplete pass was intended for number 42.
What are you yelling at? No, he's leaving left.
Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackled by number 12, Miller, and number 54, Schimmelfling. The yardage is good for a first down Indian. Number 40, David Barker. Tackles number 12, Anderson, for a loss. Second down and 18 for the Indians. The ball is placed near the 15-yard line.
You can't win. Stop.
The ball was carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackle was by number 27, Mike Candor.
I messed it up now. What are you doing like that?
Pass intended for number 12, Anderson, is picked off by number 30, Kevin Kessler. Touchdown, Bobcat, number 30, Kevin Kessler, interception return. Number 82, Brian McLean's TAE kick is good. Preparing to kick off for the Bobcats, number 82, Brian McLean. Deep for the Indians, number 12 is Anderson. Number 11 is Rollins. Kick is taken at the 10-yard line by number 12, Anderson. Return is out to the 44-yard line where he's knocked out of bounds by McLean. Inside handoff to number 34, Jeff Mason. Gain of 9 on the play, tackled by number 81, Craig Foot. Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Carry is good for a first down. Tackled by number 14, Billy Carey. Pass play broken up by number 81, Craig Foot. Intended receiver number 42, Kreller. Ball carried by
Mark Wilcox. Brings up a 3rd down and 14 for the Indians. The ball is placed at the 45-yard line. There's a flag on the field. Pass was intended for number 11, Rollins. The pass was picked off by number 12, Jesse Miller. Illegal formation penalty against the Indians is declined. It will, after Miller's interception, bring up 1st and 10 for the Bobcats. The 5-yard procedure penalty goes against the Bobcats. 1st and 15. Ball carried by number 32, Bosang Fonet. Tackle was made by number 56, Bennett.
Buddy.
Ball is carried by number 12, Jesse Miller. Tackled by number 67, Wilcox. And number 32, Bonsick. Ball is carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Tackled by number 56, Bennett. Brings up a 4th down and 8 for the Bobcats. Ball is at the 41-yard line. In punt formation for the Bobcats, ready to kick, number 14, Bill Carey. Deep for the Indians, number 11 is Rollins. Number 12 is Anderson. Fair catch taken by Rollins at the 31-yard line. There's a flag on the field.
Here, let's go with retro.
single formation against the Bobcats. We'll replay the fourth down. Again, deep for the Indians. Number 11 is Rollins. Number 12, Anderson. Billy Carey, number 14, is kicking for the Bobcats. Rollins once again calls for and takes the fair catch at the 30-yard line. Ball was carried by number 34, Mason. Tackle was by number 23, Mason.
Are they hard?
Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackled by number 14, Billy Carey, and number 23, Brian Mason. For number 32, Botansick. We have a flag on the play. Pass interference on the Bobcats. Moves the ball out to the 41-yard line where it will be 1st and 10 Indian. Ball carried by number 11, Rollins. Tackled by number 23, Brian Mason. Number 14, Billy Carey. Also number 78, Michael Braid. Quarterback sacked by number 82, Brian McLean. Loss of 10 on the play.
That was beautiful.
Pass play falls incomplete. Kicking formation for the Indians, number 11, Rollins. Deep for the Cats, number 81 is Craig Foot. Takes the ball at the 25-yard line. Foot's return is out to the 45-yard line of Candor, but we have 2 flags on the field.
Really good.
The penalty goes against the Bobcats on the run back. After the penalty, the ball's brought back to the 26-yard line. 1st and 10, Bobcats. Ball carried by number 37, Kevin Nelson. Hit after a gain of a couple by number 67, Wilcox. 56 also on the play is Bennett. Ball carried by number 32, Bo Sang Lani.
with me, I'll tell you. We don't travel together. I'm trying to find someone. Sherry? Yeah. Whoa!
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
Like that mayor does down there.
Hey.
Lower step down there. Mayor.
Are you working for the state now?
Huh?
Are you working for the state?
I started a dairy farm.
Are you working for the state?
I started a dairy farm, didn't I? I'll teach you up there.
Sure, I'm paying your wages. I want you to listen to me.
I'm not doing a darn thing. I ever back here for setting so much. I was making a
Oh.
like that.
Oh.
I'm talking kids.
Watch it.
Oh.
Opening the second half of play, deep to receive for the Bobcats, number 30, Kevin Kessler, number 23, Brian Mason. Number 32, Bonsick, preparing to kick off for the Candor Indians. Ball taken at the 22-yard line by number 40, David.